Hang on. Hold up. I'm almost... Why is that thing so big? Why is this Christmas... Christmas? Why is this birthday thing so big? Just put it over there in the corner. It's not my birthday. It's just a happy little face. Guess who's back? It's me. Back again. Chris is back. Tell a friend and tell them to come over and have fun. Oh. Hold on. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of that guy and get this guy in there. Hi, hey, ho, ha. Oh, I am late. My apologies. I have been gone for eons. Eons upon eons. Literally, based on the overlay, my last stream must have been the birthday one. Which was like last month. Tell a friend to hide and keep quiet. Like, hold on. Let's put this thing back in action. There we go. Literally, like, after the birthday stream, and this is not related to the birthday stream, mind you. Like, I got sick. Like, I got a pretty bad cold or something. And that just stuck around. I was sick. I was coughing. I'm still coughing a bit every once in a while, but I think we'll live with my coughing. Like this. It won't be much. I'll just be coughing a little bit, but it's okay. I'm good enough to stream because I've missed streaming. I want to stream, and I've had it with all this being gosh darn sick. So, what was the plan last time? I'll tell you what the plan was last time. You were always sick, but this time you were ill as well. Hell yeah. Wait, what? But yeah, I got sick a couple of times from work as well, which sucked, admittedly, but hey. I got to finish 13 Sentinels, which was a very fun video game. I can highly recommend it if you want your brain fucking destroyed by a story that literally contains every single plot contrivance you can think of from sci-fi stories, but like it's good and it's insane and it's delightful and it's very pretty. It's a good game, worth checking out. English, by the way. We'll start the game in a little bit. I haven't streamed for a while, so I've got some pent up talking to do before we're rolling, because this is like a Stanley parable, and there's gonna be some monologuing in there, you know. So I'm just gonna be here for a second and be like, hey, hi, how's it going? Hey, hi, hello. I am back and I am good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. I recently got into freaking an MMO of all things. Like, what the fuck? You wouldn't think it. I constantly talk shit about MMOs, but I actually got into an MMO recently. I've been playing Sea of Thieves with friends because holy shit, Sea of Thieves is amazing and I love it. And if I don't control myself, there might end up being streams of it at some point. Play Stanley in Russian, I dare you. Unfortunately, this is just screen and subtitle language, so the language, like the spoken language, would still be English, I assume. That being said, no fuck you. But anyway, yeah, that's also why I'm late to today's stream, because I was literally like in an underwater castle fighting off giant squids or whatever with some friends, and I was like, oh no, I've got to stream. But I was like, but like, the sirens, the siren queen. Gotta fight off that siren queen, though. So I was a little bit late. I guess I could technically just have streamed that, but I mean, that would have been weird, right? Imagine playing an MMO that your friends also play. Look, Sea of Thieves is fucking special, okay? Sea of Thieves doesn't have any of the stupid bullshit that makes me not want to play MMOs normally. Like, it's relatively simple. It's pretty straightforward, right? Like, everyone is essentially the same level because there's no, like, leveling in your skill or whatever. There are no, like, gigantic raids or whatever. The parties can go up to, like, 8 people or something, I think, at the very max, I've been told. And, like, I don't know, it's just fun. It's pirate adventures where, like, hey, look, treasure chest. Let's go dig up some treasure with your friends. Let's sail a big boat with our friends. Let's get murdered by other people in boats while friends are present. It covers most of the things about an MMO that it's got. Wait, what was I saying? It's got most of the things that I don't like in an MMO removed. This was not a dig at you playing an MMO, silly. I know, but I can't help it. I cannot help it. Because I have been a little shit gremlin when it comes to talking about MMOs because I don't like them. MMOs, I dislike. I don't want to play them. Like, literally, I am like a gigantic freaking Final Fantasy fan, and I still don't want to play 14, even though it's like the most popular MMO in the goddamn world. I just don't wanna. It's just, MMOs are just generally unfun, but freaking Sea of Thieves, it's a good one. Might end up playing some someday. We'll see. Anyway, I think that was enough verbal diarrhea for a little bit. I think we're good to start playing some Stanley. This is Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I have no idea what Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is. I played the original Stanley Parable like a million years ago, and that one was awesome. It was a very good little funny haha, let's poke fun at narrative tropes in video games. I don't know what Ultra Deluxe is. We'll see. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? Yes, I have, actually. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. What, on my... Like, that would have to make things super dark. Barely visible is a bad measurement, though, because I'm sure Twitch is gonna, like, do some weird compression on this. So I'm gonna make it a little bit more than barely visible. Like here, maybe. Please enter the current time. It's like, not 8 a.m. It's like 8... Read my computer's clock, game. You should know how to do this. Hang on. No, we're gonna wait until it takes over to 4. 03. 03. And 04. There we go. Note, accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. Your clock is fucked. Your clock is fucked. Oh god, that's a little loud. I think that might be a little loud. Master? No, your clock is fucked. No, your clock is fucked. Hey, Shiro. Hi. I think it's been a bit. How's it going? Your clock is fucked. Let's see. Field of view? I don't freaking know. We'll adjust later. Language, English, show subtitles on subtitle size. That looks good. Accessibility, good. What's this? Show translation labels. Enables translated labels on top of in-world text. Oh. Field of view? Yes, please. I would like one. Show color labels. Show content warnings. Huh. I want to see what this is like. I'm not gonna skip anything, but I want to see what this is like because I've been noticing some games having this, and I'm curious about the implementation of it. Let's see. Nah, I appreciate content warnings. They're nice. Okay, Aristotle. Let's see. That's a really high resolution that we don't really need to have for a stream like this. Can I get windowed? Can I get like a 1080? Can I apply resolution? Let's see. That looks pretty good. It's a little bit annoying for my view here. Let me just apply this. I think this is good. Yeah, this is good. VSync, who cares? Controls, simplified controls. I'm good. Okay. I remember back in the original Stanley Parable, there was an option in the options that was like achievement. And when you click that, you got an achievement. And if you unclicked it, they removed your achievement. I don't want my experience diluted by knowing what's going to happen, but I see how people more attentive to vision might want it. Yeah, exactly. I am very curious about the design principles of applying these, so I'm going to have them. Anyway, I can understand that outlook. Now, can I get this to a slightly higher 16:9, or is that's just straight up 4K? Never mind. All right. Can I do anything on the main menu? $4K. I don't wanna. I don't want to. Do I look like a farmer? Do I look like a heckin' farmer to you? I don't think so. And damn it out. All right, let's begin. The end is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Ooh.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
What about holidays?
And then one day,
I don't think he got
peculiar
those.
happened.
Ooh.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
A holiday?
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
A holiday.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hey.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
What kind of meetings do they have at this company? I played Stanley, by the way, but I couldn't tell you what's new and what's distracted with a gun to my head. I mean, I have no idea either. So, you know, we'll see. Anyway, I'm wondering, what kind of meetings do they have when, like, because in the narrative just said that no one had called a meeting, and I'm like, what do they do? Do they sit down with Stanley and they're like, oh, right, I've been pressing buttons and you're pressing the buttons, and so how about that economy? Hi, team. Welcome to the planning session. So what are we going to do for the next couple of weeks? I'm planning on pressing buttons. Good job, Stanley. Good, nice meeting. Good to see you all. Pardon me. I'm making sure to stay as hydrated as possible during all of this. So technically he said that I got out of my office. What if I just stay here? That's how all meetings at my workplace go. You know, in an extended sort of sense, I suppose that's also how planning goes at my work. It's like, you know, hey, I'm gonna be pressing buttons this week. Ah, cool. I'm gonna be pressing the buttons as well. It's a good time. Also, hey, Cyan, how's it going? Looking good. Alright, final move. Oh, Stanley's floaty. Look at this. Look at this. He's on skates. I am the man who arranges the Lego TM blocks. Can I zoom? I can't zoom. Can I pick this up? I cannot. Can I do computer work? I cannot. That sucks. Oh well. Oh look, there's a face here. There's a little happy face here. It's like, hello. Does this say I hate Mondays? I hate Sundays? Undays. Mondays. Alright. Well. Is this clock accurate? This clock is not accurate. No, not at all. Alright, well, I've played the Stanley Parable. I remember this ending.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision?
Nah.
What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility?
I couldn't.
He had never been trained for that. Ooh. No. This couldn't go any way except badly.
Yeah.
The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
Yep.
Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me.
Exactly.
In here I can be happy forever.
I'll wait.
I will be happy.
I'm happy.
Stanley waited.
I'm waiting.
Hours passed.
Sure.
Then days.
Yep.
Had years gone by?
Maybe.
He no longer had the ability to tell.
This is
But
Corona
the one
times.
thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to.
Yep.
He will be told what to do.
Indeed.
Now it's just a little bit closer.
The
Now it's
orphan.
even closer. Here it comes.
Here it comes. Oh. The orphanage was destroyed, so that's fun. Nice mood. Good mood. Alright, so that's the first ending I remember of the game. Can I crouch? I can crouch. Partition Corp. Providing partitioning for 56 years. And then we stop. Can I jump? No jumping. Jump and crouch. No jumping. I just got an achievement called You Can't Jump. And then I got an achievement called Get Your First Achievement. What are the achievements? Hang on. Can we I can't show those on the overlay, can I? Ah, damn it, I can't. Test achievement. Replace this. Play the Stanley Parable for an entire duration of a Tuesday. Click on door 435 times. I remember that one. Speedrun. Complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes and 22 seconds, not including load times. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all available numbers. What? And then there's Super Don't Go Outside, where you don't play this game for 10 years. Anyway, let's get that settings achievement. Alright. This is 72. Mouse sensitivity? I don't know, whatever. Subtitle background opacity? I don't know, whatever. 80. Cool. 60.
This is a man named...
What?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Nice. Stanley. Okay. Cool. No sliders here. No sliders here, but I thought I did all the numbers. Set all settings sliders in the menu to all available numbers. Weird. Well, I tried. All available numbers at the same time? As in every single permutation? No thanks, I'm good.
All
Anyway.
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Where are they?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe I missed
No
them.
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Is this still here? Hang on. Is this still here? Oh, this might still be here. Hold on.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
I love it.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now.
Yeah, I
What do
get
you
it.
think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Are you sick of this gag? Not yet. I'm good.
Ah, then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question.
Okay.
What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place.
No, I definitely thought about it.
Now, think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time.
That's true.
What if the other option is even longer?
Yeah.
How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one?
I don't know.
Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Poi! Hey! I wonder what happens if you set the narrative all to 0 and disable subtitles, because then you have no way of listening to the prat. I like that idea. That's really fun. We're gonna do that after a couple runs, I think. Anyway, hey, Poi. So yeah. Begin the game again. Got KFC? Oh, hell yeah. Yummy. Potentially. Like, I like KFC's chicken. Their
All of his
sandwiches are
co-workers
gross.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
Unless you
he
got
simply
sandwich,
missed
in
a
which
memo.
case you're great.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
That's my impression of KFC at least. Like, the burgers are kind of weird. I just want the chicken. Do I go back and do the other option? You gotta slather the burgers in gravy. We don't get any gravy when we get them. That might be what's wrong. Alright, I'm checking the other option. Fuck it.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
I've already been here, buddy.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
They do better fries than Mickey D's. I mean, McDonald's has bad fries. I think that's a given. Their fries are bad, so I mean that's not hard.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like, right now.
Don't wanna.
You could have done it just then.
Not doing it.
Now would also be an appropriate time to quit.
Nope.
Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
Bring it, baby. Ooh.
There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly.
Oh, yes.
But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly.
Rude.
What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way.
Sure.
But his brain had long ceased to function.
Can't confirm.
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible.
Damn.
And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
And this is not unbearable. This is actually quite nice sounding. I enjoy this. Excuse the muting. That's when I sneak in a cough. The narrator is great. I want to do the Aristotle suggestion. I just want to make sure we're not like missing actual content while doing it. So we're gonna do some runs, and then eventually we'll do what he says because I kind of want. I feel like this is the kind of game that would say something about it. Okay, we're still going then. Let's just restart. I'm back, baby! Let's get the achievement for clicking this door.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So as I mentioned, there's a classic achievement about clicking this door 5 times.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Yep.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks.
Yeah.
Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times.
Oh.
I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
You got it.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes,
Yeah.
almost certainly.
Definitely.
50 clicks.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment.
Yes.
A willingness to go all the way, no
Let's
matter what the cost.
go.
Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. Four one 417.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. Let's go. Ah.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Yes, let's go. 415. 415. Where is it? There it is.
Now, back to door number 437.
That wasn't 20 clicks. Come on. Hey, hold on, 437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Of course.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Definitely, I'm feeling it. One for that one.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
You got it, buddy. Let's go. Up. Oh,
Yes, this is great. You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
You got it, buddy!
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine, do that one again.
I enjoyed that one immensely! Where is it?
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430. Yeah!
Woo!
We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Okay, I have no idea what's changed and what isn't changed on this. I'm just enjoying revisiting this because I think the last time I played this game was like... God, when did this game come out? Like, when did the original Stanley Parable come out? Like, it's gotta be close to like 10 years, right? Anyway, let's go. Now, where are all my co-workers? You'll know when it diverges. Okay. Awaiting input. I got input. Well, I gotta tell you, it seems like my employees are gone. Also, poor employee 432 didn't even get a computer. This poor person got a pencil sharpener and a lamp. That's it. That sucks. Gotta say. What's that say? I like work, just hate my boss. Did you play all endings when this first came out? Yes, I did. But it's a long time ago. I believe I did all the content available, even like the fucking cheat content. You know, like the room they throw you in when you cheat? That one. Dude, pencil sharpeners are so much cooler than computers. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, you're right. They're pretty cool. They do like this whole circle thing. It's awesome. What's on your computer? I don't know. Input on this one. What are you doing? Suname access? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Save power, everyone. Don't leave your computers on like this. I mean, I'm sure all these people are doing work. Alright, fine, whatever. Although, none of these people locked their computers when leaving it, which is definitely a GDPR issue, I believe. So, they kind of asked for it, really. Sales in this quarter. Projections. This does not make sense. Glad you're playing this because I know your style of playing games and this will be a perfect research for my Vese. Oh. Alright. Sure. I will accept. Feel free to use me as a guinea pig for whatever you're doing.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
My left, huh? Can I leave? Nothing in these drawers. This is a very inefficient room, honestly. Like, this could be like a waiting room. Like, this could be anything, but they literally just went like, okay, chairs, binders. Those aren't binders. These things. And the doors. Anyway, I am going to follow orders for now. This is a dance battle room. Yeah, it is. Alright, left. Let's follow what he says for now. No need for all this weird exploring other things. Let's hear what he has to say. Alright? I want to see what you set up for me, buddy. We can always explore later. benefit of the doubt for this man. This is, I work in the void.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Weird!
In a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Yeah, you know, that's a good idea. Do you reckon there's anyone in the world that just played the intended ending, got that, and then just stopped playing? I mean, I feel like there's gotta be one, right? There's gotta be one person who played it and they were like, that was weird. Cute little demo. Kind of expensive, but whatever. I'm done. And then that was just it. There's gotta be someone, right? Alright, let's see. Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Rip friends. Okay. What do we got? Weekly targets admin. Marketing Mondays. Question marks. Group. Cabal planning. Interesting. IT department. We're broke Wednesdays. Financial panic meeting. Boss's inspection. 8bird. 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 Mergers. Ideas and development. Group. Pre-review. Office party. What to do about 432. Don't tell 432 about this meeting. Isn't that me? I think I'm 432. Oh, hang on. I believe that's me. Targets. Push for funding. Blah, 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 blah. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets off the topic of... Get out of the closet, Chris. What are you talking about? Let's see. Complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. Cool. Ooh, these aren't looking good. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Oh, well. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Ooh. Oh. Please, no more charts. Please, I'm begging. Stop. The boss appreciation minute. I was talking to Chris in the broom closet. Oh, that's weird. Didn't know he was in there still. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in conflict with the... Why do we hire? Remember when it takes two people to start a fight and right now you're opposed to them? What are your dreams for the future? Less air. Less air. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less, do amazing work every day with no expense, don't get fired. Cool. Comatose? That's normal. What is hot? Profits, obviously. More money. Money, definitely. What do we want? We want money. A lot of percentages, definitely. Bi-quarterly post-review review. That's too real. That's too real. Bi-quarterly post-review review. Christ. Okay. Everyone is unique. You, most of all. Me? I'm gonna hydrate. Hold on. Ah. Okay, cool. Ass first into the hole. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Oh. Wait, where's the Chris you're talking about? Chris?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Chris? Boy said you were in here.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Hello?
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Who the f fuck is Mango? Also, I would not call this a broom closet. There's one broom.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
But at least like 4 rolls of tape.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Because you keep providing content, buddy. This is like the gaffer tape
You
room.
realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Yeah. Fall Guys is going free to play, which honestly, good choice. The one big thing people had against that game was the price.
Its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite."
It's a pretty good ending.
I hope your friends find this concerning.
It's a good ending. I get it. I mean, the game isn't over. It's not ending, so I wouldn't...
Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid.
What the
He
fuck?
probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
What the fuck,
That
man?
or with drug money.
What?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What? I'm addicted to hookers?
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
What a good quote.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead.
Oh, hang on.
Fallen prey to any number of your complex human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place.
On my way to
making
take
sure
over the
they
game.
Understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Alright, new player here, take over. Alright, what's going on? Right, we're playing Stanley Parable, right? Okay, cool. Hi, how's it going? I love the broom closet ending, it's great. Also, why is there a dead body here? That's weird. That's weird. What are we doing in here? Why are we in the duct tape closet? That's weird. Becoming a ghost really ruined your eyesight. Yeah, exactly. It hasn't been good, I gotta say. What does my wave button do now? It does nothing. What about my emotion buttons? Yeah, they don't do anything. Shocking, frankly.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board.
Yeah,
I
cool.
guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
That's a good point, honestly. Control plus numbers. Oh. Oh. Oh, how appropriate. I was late to this stream because we were being pirates. Anyway, this is enough plagiarism. Hang on, let me just go get the dead guy again.
You
Hold on.
too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky.
Spartan!
I'll just
Hey!
be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
I'm not. It's not a new model. I'm just doing a gag. We'll just be like, player 3 here. All right, let's start again. No, let's this gag is over. Where's high chat? Which high chat? High chat V2? Hello. There we go. No, you see, Spartan, I died in the broom closet, so someone else took over, and it was confusing for a moment. Anyway, I think this is enough broom closet ending. Turns out the dumbass was me. That is one hell of a quote.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Of course. Yeah. I gotta see what story you've got prepared for me here before we start breaking shit. Is this my boss's office? It's not. Cool. Ooh, the executive bathroom. To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have picked just one. To have to just pick. I fucked it up. Is that a Coco Bolo? It better be. Freaking, I want Coco Bolo. Stanley doesn't have a reflection. Or this mirror is absolutely horrendous. Ooh. Pretty. Good news, I finally got a PS4. Hell yeah. Extreme bathrooms! And a copy of I'm magazine. I feel like having this gigantic window next to your toilet, that's a little weird, right? A little privacy, thank you. Ow. What's this? What a wonderful painting. Can I flush? Oh, good news, I finally got a PS4. Did I just read the same line again? I just read the same line again. Am I dumb? I'm dumb. Not so weird when everything outside is just pure white. Yeah, you know. I see what you mean. Anyway, I'm done. I used the executive bathroom. Hi, I would like to see the boss. Hello? The beige pages. Cool. 2 phones. Is business time. Enough of that. Is my boss over here? Hello? Indoors monthly. Graphs. Love myself some graphs. Business strategy. Don't! No, stop it! Look at these crafts. Oh. I am the most expensive boss. Alright, well, I don't think the elevator is where the boss is. I believe the boss is over here, so the elevator will have to wait for now. Hello?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this.
What's
What dark
happening?
secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Yeah, how would I know this? I don't know this. How could I possibly? I wouldn't know that the password is 2845. So, I mean, like, I can't just do it, right? That'd be silly.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Cat.
2845.
Globe. A plate for some reason. Sell those in Yakuza. Gotta wonder about the placement of this stuff.
But it turns out that the panel's emergency override
Oh.
kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself.
Oh,
And
okay.
Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
I mean, how was I supposed to know the password? I didn't know. 8. 8. 8. 8. Oh, that wasn't right.
Eight.
There you go, thank you. Yakuza games taught me that plates of various materials are a legitimate currency in Japan. Is it a gambling thing? I bet it's a gambling thing. Ooh. Link Plus. Oh. Mysterious. Zelda minus. Oh, okay. Going down, folks. Boom, bop, 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 boop, boo, doo, bop, bop, da, bop, da.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest,
Yeah.
as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job.
I feel so free.
Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
I feel so free now that I'm following the narrator's instructions.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. What's on this piece of paper? Hold up. That's weird. A lamp. Oh. Zooming in hands. There's no zoom button in this, unfortunately. Anyway, button!
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Whoa!
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Zooming
Did he have the
hands.
strength to find out?
Damn, I want this setup. Geez, I thought 3 monitors was good. Who works here? You have plenty? You can have one of them. You can have that one. That one's out of place anyway. Cameras on, please.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
What was I? 342? That one? Oh. Nothing. Cool. Oh, that one got fired. Poor 104. What's up with that one? What's that? 2, 3, 4? That one's broken. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, that one's busted up. What's that? 528? Sheesh. Alright. Just be glad you're getting any, boy. I'm taking all these home. Elevator.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
I mean,
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
there's no
Was this
control
the only
here.
reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yarr. Look for the pirate. I'm the pirate. Just like in CLC. I have brain rot. You know what? My brain went there as well. Don't worry. It's on the top row. I don't need some more time. The top row or one of these weird, like, extra top ones? Extra to oh, pirate. Is that my office? I'm not a pirate. I bought this game. That's the pirate's room. Sure. Why not?
No,
Thanks, Darkness Bladders.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it.
Also,
His
hi there,
own
Darkness
life
Bladers.
In someone else's control.
Did I say Darkness Bladders? I meant Darkness
It
Bladers.
was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yes.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Oh, it's offline.
Or sad, or content.
It's offline.
Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
It's offline, though.
He would dismantle the controls once and for
Narrator guy, it's offline. It appears to be offline, though. You know what? I'll follow your storyline. Why not? 5? Nah, that's not an 8.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I'm sorry, Bladers. Darkness Bladers, whatever. I'm a bad reader. Alright, let's turn off the mind control. Oh shit. Cancel for mispronouncing one word. No, I knew it. I just came back from being sick for like 3 weeks.
And a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won.
Oh, that's shaky.
He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
I mean...
And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
This ending is fucking oozing of irony. Like, wow, I'm finally free, and this is finally the freedom I got from stopping listening to the mind control and instead listening to the voice in my head. Woo!
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Yeah, we made Stanley happy. I will say something about it on... But that would be a spoiler. Interesting. I won the game! We did it! Alright, it's stream over. We done it. See you next time. Alright, it's time to be a fucking rebel. Wait, phone's ringing. Hello?
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
That was concerning. Anyway. So, how are we gonna rebel? Are we gonna rebel entirely and go to the right, or are we gonna rebel slightly and start messing with the ending we just got? I'm thinking we do a bit of a...
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
I'm thinking we're gonna mess a bit with what we got. Let's go. Doing a bit of a depth-first search.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh, no. No, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I love the fact that that just comes back and he's like, for fuck's sake, would you stop it?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked
Yeah,
upstairs
I
to his
know.
boss's office.
I remember there being like a special ending. This place where you like back out of a door before it shuts. Like I think it's this one. Like before this door shuts, you can like back out and you'll end up here anyway, and you can like do weird shit. We might do that one after. Elevator. Wait, Chris, you said you were doing depth first search. Fuck you. I want to try the elevator. Yeah. Yeah. Ha ha. Anyway, we're there now. Wow, and much progress was made. Delightful.
Stepping in.
Ha-ha! Wait, I don't remember how this ending works. I guess I'll just go backwards. Oh. We'll just go backwards. This might be the spaceship one. Narrator? Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll ask when I'm like, hey guys, I want help me. Give me, I'm a little baby man, I need assistance. That will happen eventually, don't worry. Oh, yep, it's that one. Okay. You're now leaving. Yep. I don't know why I remember this ending. I don't know. There was something very mysterious and extremely eerie about this one. About how, like, you've just fucking left. The narrator just instantly shuts up, It's just, have you played the beginner's guide? Yeah, I played the beginner's guide a long time ago. I've actually been meaning to replay it sometime because I think, to a certain degree, I think that some of it was lost on me when I played it the first time. For whatever reason. But yeah, I remember playing that. I remember being like a little confused. So maybe I'll try that again sometime. Vibes of you're now entering / exiting. Yeah. The beginner's guide fucked me up. It's very good. That's the thing, right? I heard a lot of people have very emotional reactions to it. And I feel like I must have missed something when I played it. Because I feel like there must have been part of like what was actually being said that I think zoomed by my head for whatever reason. Oh. Ow. And that's that ending. Cool.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I honestly don't... I guess that's all I remember for that ending anyway. But yeah, that ending is weird.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
In the beginning of the game, they asked me, like... They asked me if I played the Stanley Parable before, which I found very interesting.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
I'm wondering what that's about.
A wave of disbelief.
Oh, fuck you! I forgot about this. God damn it.
Answer there.
What did you answer? Yes, I said I had played it before.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks.
They also...
Not a living soul.
They also asked me to enter my clock for some reason, like the time.
This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible. He didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Fuck you!
That kind of anxiety isn't healthy. So he relaxed for a few moments with some calming new age music.
Yeah. Ha ha. Ooh yeah.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated,
Yeah.
Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
You know, I do feel soothed and rejuvenated now. That was good. I like that. That was nice. What's over here? But yeah, I figured saying I'd played the game before would give me, like... I figured it would mean I would skip doing some of the original stuff, but, I guess not. Does anyone have an axe to grind with the narrator? Not at all. He's a delightful human being. I just want to defy him at every step of the way. He's my best friend. Yeah. Alright. Let's see if we can turn on the mind control.
Through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television.
Yep, sure did.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength?
I'd punch him.
to
Damn. Hey, Isowork. How's it going? Hi there. Been a bit. But also, I've been away for a bit. I've been sick.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Whoa! We have a pirate? Where's the pirate?
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen.
Is that the pirate?
And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where
Pirate
function meant nothing.
Sickness, bruh. It really sucked.
This mind control.
Like, it was just like a cold thing, but it just would not fucking
Couldn't be
shake.
True. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
Maybe.
That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
But I've been doing okay. I've had a.
He
Oh.
refused to believe it. He
I've had a
couldn't
chance to,
accept it. His own life.
Excuse me.
Someone else's
I've had a chance to, you know, relax a bit. I mean, be sick, but still.
wasn't it?
I played 13 Sentinels. That one was great.
Had he truly spent his
Got into Sea of
entire
Thieves.
life utterly
Okay,
blind
you can
to
talk
the
again.
world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
Where's the happy
Stanley
button?
decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
I started 13 Sentinels too. I'm enjoying it so far. It's so good. It goes fucking balls to the walls, insane all over the goddamn place, and I love it to bits. Also, pretty good RTS gameplay as well. Actually, kind of fun. Very enjoyable time. And also, surprisingly easy to track despite the fact that there's like 15 protagonists or something. Yeah, you'd be surprised. This is actually pretty good RTS stuff. Being sick is nasty, but chance to relax is great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was shocked about an RTS being good as well, but turns out it worked. And it's only like half of the game. Alright, let's turn on the mind control. Actually, hang on. 5. Three. Is there an 8? Oh, hey. 1. 2. 3. 5. Is that 4 up there? Might be 4 up there. I can't read. Oh well, let's go turn on the mind control. Turn it on, baby.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I can't read that. I don't know. On.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yeah, I did.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go
Yep.
and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Yeah.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go. Turn the controls off and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For
That's a
example,
really wide
and
monitor.
I believe you'll find this pertinent. Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Oh darn.
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to
Let's go.
shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
Buttons.
There are moments
3.
the bomb goes off. But what
Wait, what?
precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
Incorrect.
Me, where we're going. What all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Sure.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood.
button is this?
You're gonna die anyway.
That's the
I'll tell you
4.
exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Aw.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
That's fucked up.
I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
I know, right?
But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
Yeah.
You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds.
I did the
Time
5s.
doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Basically.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
Hey, maybe.
I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or
Yeah.
this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Sold? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley,
I disabled the cons. Oh, what's
you're
this?
in for quite a disappointment.
Wait, what's that?
But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
That's funny.
To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it.
These buttons do nothing.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley.
Oh, okay.
That's 30 seconds you have left to strike.
This song does
30
bop.
seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Damn. I'm pretty sure you can't do anything in that room to fix it. Like, I did notice there was an open door, but I think that's another one of those, like, haha, you thought you had agency, fuck you. I think. Like, I kind of don't want to go back and turn it on if it doesn't.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Hello? Oh, hey, excuse me. Huh, okay. Well, there's one person there. Well, yeah, okay, you know what? Sure.
Oh, new content?
Apparently.
What does that mean, new content?
I don't know. Could mean anything, couldn't it? What's in here? Oh, okay.
playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Is that reading?
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Yeah. 13, damn.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe,
Huh.
a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Nice.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable,
More game.
delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Okay.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
I feel like there's gonna be a shoe dropping soon that's like, hey, there's no new content, but let's go.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken?
Hello?
What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go.
Oh, okay,
All right,
cool.
Finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've
Yeah!
never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious.
Give it a
It's
moment.
as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Stanley Parable continues to be as in your face as always, and I am delighted. Oh.
All right, let's see what's the jump circle.
Oh. 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 Oh my god. Whee. Oh. Yeah. Ah. Oh. What? I can jump. Can I crouch and jump? Oh, well, that's awkward. I can jump now. In the circle, of course. What's over here? Doesn't matter. Jump circle! Woo! I can even jump outside the circle a bit. Loving this new content. Aha! Okay. 10 more jumps. I'm gonna miss this. Do you have to buy extra jumps? I mean, I would. Where's the microtransaction option? I want to pay for more jumps. Okay, let's savor these last 3 jumps. Oh. Anyway, that's enough of new content. Let's go home. No, okay, fine. So that's the jump circle. Love that. That was delightful. Fun while it lasted.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Please let that be all there is.
Goodness. Another element.
If that's all there is, we're just playing more of the
I
Stanley
have to
Parable.
say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Well,
if this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's
Do
20
it!
hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box.
Do
the
it.
Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
David Reedon contacts this guy and is like, alright, here's your script. It's the numbers from 1 to 30 trillion. I couldn't put this in a file. It became too big, so I just put in the words count from 1 to 30 trillion. So could you have that on my desk by 11 and we'll be good. Ah.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, test achievement, please ignore.
That's true.
The quality assurance department signed off on this. I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Yeah, sure.
No frills, no gimmicks.
Okay.
Just you and me having a great time together like always.
I
What do
mean,
you say, friend?
Okay, sure. A real use for AI, reading out 30 trillion numbers in narrator's voice. Yes. Hold up. He'll get banned off Elon's Twitter because he's not human. Ah, naturally. Alright, well, this doesn't quite seem right. This, oh! Wait, did I get the number wrong? 427? I might have gotten the number wrong. Oh, hey, look, it's my office. I tried clicking the door 5 times, it didn't work. This doesn't quite look like my original office, but you know what? That's okay.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay. I guess. What's up? Coffee nut! Okay. Okay. This is Alien Isolation now. Oh, I hope not. I've been watching BMO play that.
You
I'll
remember
die a
how
lot.
cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So
Okay.
I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Okay. I guess. Narrator, this doesn't seem quite right. It's the fucking Talos principle now?
I call it the memory zone.
Whoa.
I'm storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
I remember that. Like back in 2013 or whatever the thing said before. Oh, this place is pretty. I like this. Got a basket, got a phone, got some wires. Good times. Remember that thing from like 10 minutes ago, or 20 minutes maybe? Don't forget the Stanley Parable. I don't.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
I mean, narrator, if you really want to be that guy, then you should probably talk about the fact that the Stanley Parable actually started out as a cute little demo. Like, not a purchasable thing on Steam, but like a cute demo that you could like download for free, and then you could play like basically a small subset of the endings of the Stanley Parable. And then later, in 2013, they released the Stanley Parable, which you could purchase, which had like more endings and stuff, and was a little more of a polished piece of like final work. But I guess you forgot. Anyway, remember these magazines? Cargo, Operation. That's good. Oh, hey, look. Stanley Parable, Collector's Edition. Can I get this? I kind of want this. This would be cool. First edition. Audience Award. Oh, the 2014 Independent Game Festival. Cool. Yeah, sure. Why not? Is that a BAFTA? That's a BAFTA for not. Let's put The Last of Us. Put the Stanley Parable over it. Oh, is this The Last of Us down there? Okay. That's good. It's 2013. Oh, 2013. I'm dumb. My first car. The release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. It's a globe. Got a bunch of postcards for sale, obviously. The Stanley Parable. Buy on Steam or download the demo. The original remake. Okay, cool. Never mind. They know. I mean, he made it. How? Of course he would know, but I mean... I thought they were just gonna scoot over the fact that that demo existed. Oh, hey. Smile. Because it happened. A trip down memory lane. What do we got? Bits of music. A couple copies of that. $1. One single dollar. The Stanley Parable demonstration. God, remember... I don't know if this is something that with multiple creators, but I definitely remember like the Game Grumps YouTube channel, like the two guys who were doing like Steam Train, it was called. They got like a specialized demo for the Stanley Parable, which was like narrated with their names and little in-jokes and stuff, and I was like, whoa, now this is how you fucking advertise this shit. That was a good time. That was cool. I remember that. That was nice. It was like Ross Donovan and... Was Dan Avidan did that one? It was cute. I got this achievement. I remember this. I got this one. I didn't play the game for 5 years, and I got the achievement. It's impossible to get this achievement. Well, I didn't get that one for, reasons. What's this? BAFTA nominee, Stanley Parable, Game Innovation. Nice. Work in progress, beta... BAFTA nominee, debut game, BAFTA nominee. New video game releasing today. Creators surprisingly down to earth. Rutgers go from scandal to news crisis. Colleges show uneven effort to enroll poor. Cost hinders new tax to achieve diversity. What the fuck? 50% off designer hat, but small creature owns the other half. I'll take that deal. A Stanley Parable demake, where they just release the demo again, like the original demo. Or make it like a pixel chiptune thing. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Los Angeles Times. These definitely came out. Oh, hey, I remember that ending. Anyway. Ah. Ah. Whoa. Little Stanley. Oh! Oh!
Je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour.
Oh.
Mais c'est ici, c'est aussi où je me souviens de la sortie de
It's fucking
Stanley Parable.
French Stanley Parable song? She said Stanley Parable just there. I don't know the rest of the words. I don't know French.
C'était en 2013, un très bon jeu vidéo. 2 mois après, les journaux, mon amour. Rien de plus nostalgique
Nostalgia?
que les prix du public qui reçut à l'IGF, mon amour.
Ow! Fuck!
Ici, dans la memory zone.
Memory
se
zone?
rassemblent les deux fantômes de Stanley Parable.
Le Stanley Parable. Ah.
Nous sommes dans la
So long,
memory
little
zone.
Stanley.
Et me voilà pris de court. Ne me force pas à choisir mon amour.
Design Museum Design of
And
the
over
Year.
here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
Oh, Sterling.
"Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of it, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
I gotta turn on a light. Hang on. Fucking. A mention of freaking Dear Esther. Hold on. Hold on, turn on a light. Remember freaking Dear Esther? I don't know if this is actually a review from 2013. Hang on. University where a man is decided the foreign union holding the game standards titles. No one remembers Dear Esther anymore, right? Like, that game came out back then, it was a walking sim, and everyone managed to forget everything about it. I mean, it also wasn't particularly good. Anyway! BigSushi.fm. Indicate to Fantastic Arcade 2013. Okay. Interesting. Tasteful, nostalgic. It was good. Oh, hey, remember the Minecraft bit? I remember the Minecraft bit. Oh, hey, remember that part? I remember that part where you followed the line, the adventure line. That was cool. Oh, hey, this is what the menu looked like. That's cool. Sure do remember that. The memory zone maintenance? In a bit. Hang on, let me just enjoy the rest of the memory zone for a second. Yep, doors. Alright. Person of the year! Yeah, okay. Is this Source? Is this what Source looks like? I don't know. The original remake. Hold on, these doors are gonna lock on me. Let's check out the maintenance zone. Hold on. What? You're gonna lock the door on me? Fine, whatever. Oh, hey! Thank you for the follow, Darkness Bladers. Happy to have you here. Sorry I messed up your name. Enjoy your time here. What's this? Stanley running on... Is this Stanley running in an emulator on a Mac computer? I don't know. That's a car. I don't remember this from the game, but that's a car. You're like number 100 plus that mispronounced it. Nice! I mean, not nice. Your number's 28, 29. Oh, that's from the demo, I think, or something. I don't know.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
What?
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone. To spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Bladers and Aristotle just occupying the same brain space for a moment. Sea of Thieves is nice and just existing. I just pulled a sloop out to a seaport and I'm just fishing. Hell yeah! I agree. I don't know if these are actually the original reviews. They don't seem to be, like, jokey. I think they might just literally be the reviews. But did Sterling write for Destructoid? I don't know. Anyway, Carol and Petit. Let's just assume this is real. This is Source. Sure. Source Engine. And repeatable carpet textures. Getting you all your favorite carpet textures like gray, red, meeting coworker scenario, grass, trial version. There's a bike. Preparing snake oil salesman. I don't remember that. Hello? Am I stuck? There's boxes in the way. Help! The serious room? What's in the serious room? The serious room 2013. That sounds serious. Maybe I can go through maintenance?
These were simpler times, Stanley.
Oh, I sure can.
But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
I don't get the serious room. I want the serious room.
Wait,
oh well.
Hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I don't know. What's down here? Is it all the bad parts?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh God.
I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Nah, Paul, you're fucked. Oh God. The Steam review section? Okay, this is funny. I'm on board. What do we got down here? Look, it's just containers upon containers of Steam reviews. Let's have them. Oh, that's a recommended one, but that one's old. Can't read that.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
Ooh.
Funny! Trying to be funny.
Oh God.
I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Loki hating this whole new section. I'm loving this. This is silly, and this is extremely what the original Stanley Parable was as well. Oh God, it's a mess. Wait, is this where I came from? That's where I came from. It's very, very wanky. The original Stanley Parable was very wanky about, you know, video game and the video game industry existence. It's very what this was. It lifts off the meta of its own metatextuality. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. What the? What do we got here? Couple of not recommended. Can't read them though. Too blurry. Hey Nikila, how's it going? I'm just saying this feels very in note with what the original was doing, but it's playing with what it is now and where we are now. What's this? Is it recommended? I can't read this. Oh, another one.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
A little bit.
This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
It's just buckets, cratefuls of reviews. Oh, got another one. It's just sinking.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Ooh!
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that.
Wait,
if I'm
really?
truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Okay, buddy. Oh, nice.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games.
Ah.
Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations.
Oh, I should have waited.
Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to
Stop skipping my dialogue.
I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise.
It's prosody
Or
time.
maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think.
Sure.
So my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite?
What?
You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouth...
It's a Schrodinger's choice. No, fuck you! Hit the button, quick!
See, now you've got me going back to manifesto.
Oh God, stop him!
We're going to be here all day.
Wait.
Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation.
Yep.
And I do find myself in this situation frequently.
What up?
I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other.
Okay.
In which case, the word I am not sick of shall be the victor.
Perfect.
It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations.
I see.
All right, here we go.
Hit me.
Treatise, manifesto.
Aha.
Treatise, manifesto.
Aha.
Treatise,
Aha.
manifesto. Treatise,
Yep.
manifesto.
You know,
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise.
it doesn't have to be one of those two.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Could be a theory.
Treatise, manifesto.
Could be an axiom.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise,
Could be a
manifesto.
school of thought.
Manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Could be a
Treatise,
prescription. Okay, let me out.
treatise. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review.
Yeah,
Or at
totally.
least change some of the wording, perhaps.
Maybe.
To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I
Can
guess
they?
I should become better educated on exactly how it works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button.
Treatise.
Although I have to admit
Manifesto.
that after seeing this exciting new
Treatise.
technology at work,
Manifesto.
surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review.
Yeah, of
merely
course.
because of this very situation.
Yeah, of course.
I think that's quite likely.
Yeah.
Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review.
Just the one
so
user.
that the feature is not widely abused.
Yeah, sure.
No,
Of course.
I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial.
Of
Something
course.
along the lines of, this game is the best game.
Yeah.
Let me start over. How about this?
Okay.
From the ashes
From the
rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time.
Oh, that's
the
rich.
additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made.
Treatise.
It is perhaps true to say
Manifesto.
that no mistakes are forever etched in
Treatise.
stone, for the stone into which
Manifesto.
the Stanley Parable was carved has
Treatise.
itself been transmuted.
Help.
Offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment.
Help.
You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world,
A
it
world.
is time for us to become our greatest selves.
Yes.
As great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most
That's a very long
visions
Steam review.
for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's a review.
That's a long review for like a Steam review.
It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed
Someone must have
of.
left this as a review, right?
I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time.
Okay, from the
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45
Oh
minutes.
god.
It's not unendurable by any means, but
I wanna-
well, there's really only so much I can ramble
I want
on
to
myself.
let the game sit for 45 minutes on that. If it wasn't for the stream, I
do
would.
suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just wait. How do we get out of here?
Wait, a door!
Door go. Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Skip through years.
Certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on. And
There's a pipe?
please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here.
There's a ladder.
Wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go?
I think it's a step ladder.
Ram your way through?
It's really a step ladder, not a
Is there
ladder.
any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind.
Right.
I can work with any kind of door.
Any
as long
door.
As it can open and lead from one room to another.
Right, that's a door.
I'm going to step away for just a moment.
Sure.
And I'm going to try to find us a door.
Go ahead.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall.
You're the developer.
We'll find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press.
I mean, really,
Please do not press the skip button. Just wait here. Wait here for me.
Or is, I mean, that's the thing, right?
Press the skip button. Got it? Yes.
In the original game, he is whatever the joke of the current route dictates he is. So sometimes he's a developer, sometimes he's like some sort of omniscient control freak with like a god complex who wants to control you in X or Y situation. Sometimes he's like the general games industry, sometimes he's the general game designer, sometimes he's like a prisoner himself in whatever this experience is. I mean, honestly, the role of the narrator is just a case of whatever you need for the sake of what piece of criticism you're exercising at this particular moment. Like, you know, it's just really whatever. You want the skip button now, don't you? Well, guess what? I'm the one in control. You don't get to decide when we press the skip button, actually. There's no skip button in Twitch chat, and I'm the one who's in control now, and I can just keep walking in circles. Do you have a skip button, Chris? I don't know. You'd have to find it. And will you find it? I don't think so. We're just waiting for the narrator to go find a door. And, I mean, I guess that means that in this particular instance, the narrator isn't really, like, the developer, but at the same time, he is, like, the designer, right? Because he's, like, reading the reviews, and he's iterating on it, and they're kind of showing the futility of reacting on things in a vapid way, so you're like, oh, yeah, skip buttons, sure, why, let's go with that. I can start watching the stream. Ah, fuck! Oh, no, fine, I'll press it. I missed. I did it.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is it's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every
How's it going?
walls 1,000
I saw you
times.
played some games with your dad.
There's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews.
Don't blame the reviews, buddy. You're the one reacting.
Out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem?
I don't know.
Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me?
Damn it, Cookie Nine.
Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment.
Been there.
What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button. I become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you, just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer.
Oh, he'll wait. He'll come. Don't worry.
Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here.
Well, yeah.
Surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship.
Absolutely.
Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety.
Nope.
But you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no. I know you too well.
Found the skip button. Oh, fuck!
God.
And then the stream just stands still for like 12 hours, and I'm like, God!
I couldn't get out of my head.
Darkness, damn it!
Ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine.
Oh shit, you're looping.
I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative. Oh, Stanley, look back.
Oh my god, the
Look
plant.
back. Oh my goodness, I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
It's been a week.
I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here.
Okay, because this is funny, I'm gonna have to pause and say what Onion is saying here, because apparently they were playing Sonic Racing with their dad, and he called Shadow the Hedgehog a Nazi? That's just delightful. Anyway, back to you, narrator.
Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking, and you saying nothing.
Oh, hey. Hey, cool gamer 9823, thank you for the follow.
Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've
Much
always
appreciated.
been doing? Me just talking?
Hope you're ready to be stuck here for a week.
It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in.
Oh
These
god, it's
words
Twitter.
that I'm
Not Twitter,
saying,
it's...
I need to know you
it's
can.
Twitch.
Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means...
I mean, Twitter as well, I guess.
Maybe I'm not in a position. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying.
Jesus Christ.
I can tell that I am becoming less and less real.
Holy fuck.
Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored.
Onion, your
And
dad is a
already I
delight.
can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
It's about narratives, characters, and hierarchies. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, obviously there's the whole like, oh, the interactive medium means that the art doesn't exist until there's a person interacting with it. And I don't know, there was a certain snifter there of freaking Twitch in there. Oh god, no, I'm being skipped again! No! I'm not gonna install a skip button, are you kidding me? I also need for someone to be there to listen when I'm rambling on. That makes the Twitch stream full. That makes the Twitch stream a thing. And I'm gonna press the button now before I go too far. Has it been years?
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome.
Oh.
I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year.
It's been more than a year?
In one place and not moved for one entire year.
Nope.
Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret.
Is there some level of corona isolation going on here as well?
I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months, I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life.
Jesus
All
Christ.
of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known.
This is me coming back after not having streamed for like a couple weeks.
Action or outcome, it was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed.
Oh god.
I felt unburdened by the need to manifest.
This guy has lost causality. Oh fuck, help this man.
I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence.
Go on.
I wish you to feel afraid as I do.
Hit me.
That perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well.
Pretty fucked up.
Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now. And I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
You good there, buddy? I mean, I guess he's been sitting still for like years, so he's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just like verbally barf some stuff. I have a whole PowerPoint. Hit me up anytime to talk about this game, please. I'm going insane. Oh my god, please. I would love to hear this PowerPoint. Hear this PowerPoint? I would love to experience this PowerPoint. Anyway, this is like... Has anyone read that one Junji Ito story about the guy who's like... He's like dreaming, but his dreams are like super realistic, and every single time he goes to sleep, the dream is longer. And he goes to hospital, right? And he's like, they keep getting longer, and he has these exponential dream lengths. And eventually, like, he is just consumed by the eternal length of these goddamn dreams, and his entire person deconstructs into nothing, and he becomes this Junji Ito body horror creature of some sort. And it's just a whole mess. It's very Junji Ito. It's messy. And then it also kind of ties into some terminally ill patient stuff to get like a very weird positive spin on it, which is a little odd, but you know what? Whatever. Anyway, I am Space Jam. He might have died. I think the narrator might have died. Oh. What's that? Is this the narrator giving us a taste of her own medicine? Am I now going to be spending all of my time in this room, all alone, just sitting here, waiting for the inevitable time where I decide to give up on more content and reset the game, and then wonder whether I'm going to be experiencing new content or not, but like realizing that there aren't really any split paths in this new content and that this would actually be the end of it? I don't know. Hello? Oh, that sucks. Well, that's fucking awful, isn't it? Oh, the clock fell down. Yeah, we can't live with this. Next.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was
Oh,
meant
you-
to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review.
You good there,
to
buddy?
meet all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So
Buddy?
here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no
Damn.
reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
has
that sounds
come
about
to
right.
represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression.
Sheesh.
And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad.
Oh, of
They're
course.
the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time.
Yeah, of course.
They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on
Of
Steam.
course.
Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with
Nah.
jokes and whimsical humor, that it amused them endlessly from start to finish.
Yep.
But they didn't understand the game
Oh,
was
and that's a loop.
never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point.
This poor guy's having a fucking breakdown, but he's making some interesting points about entertainment. I get it.
Speak to the human condition, but where it
Is this the game people wanted me to play because I was like the only one who hadn't? This is like an extended, like a new content thing of it. But yeah, it's an extension of that
the
game.
jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned.
How long has it been now? How much have I skipped? Is there even any more indicators of time? Is time over? He should really just have found a door. He should have tried finding a door again, I guess. Is he trapped in here as well? Is he even in here? Like, usually he's in like his own layer of existence and he can go find a door or whatever. Or he can leave, I guess. I don't know. Anyway.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
Oh.
is never never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Oh, water's leaking in.
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never. You good there, buddy? You with us? Oh boy. Yeah, yeah, this isn't... I mean, I guess we'll eventually escape through a water leakage and through the general decay of the house. Oh, yeah, there we go. Or maybe we'll just have a tipped over ladder. Well, at least we got a breeze now. This room must have been real fucking stuffy by now. Okay, next. Oh! And some sunlight. Ah. I think the narrator's fucking dead. You know, I've thought about it, and maybe the Stanley Parable didn't need a skip button. Oh god, I'm growing. I just tried to scroll. Ah! Tiny, I just wanted to scroll for a second. I was just checking something off screen, I'm sorry. I just needed a moment. Moon chat. Alright, skip. Ooh! Oh my god, okay. This has moved from, like, a look into reacting to reviews or, like, having like a video game classic and how you react to having that, to an investigation of interactive media and how they work, to post-apocalyptic overgrown environments or something. I don't know. Next. Oh, what happened to my overgrowth? What happened? Wait, what happened to the growth? Did the world end? Or maybe it's just like winter? What are those voices? This is spooky now. Uh-oh. Is this a horror game now? What the fuck? Let me out. Oh no, the button. Oh god. Oh Christ. Well. The button doesn't work anymore. But now I guess we're free. This one room is the only thing that survived whatever apocalypse happened out here. Narrator? Hey narrator, I found a way out. Oh. What? Is that the end of the new content?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I mean, I'd be fine with that. We could do a couple of extra endings or something, but... Oh. New content! Disregard! We've got ourselves a brand spanking new narrator with sanity included. Let's go.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Nice. Okay. Hit me. What's up? Let's go. Nice. Oh! They skipped the... Never mind. Alright, show me that new content.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable.
Okay.
And about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
Okay.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Should it,
So
though?
forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
What does that mean?
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, sure. The end is never the end.
Isn't this far superior
Again.
to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Yeah, sure. 427. Welcome to the Stanley Parable 2. Oh, the Investor Showcase, cool.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and
Sure.
innovation.
Yeah,
and
totally.
long-term franchising potential.
Of course, merch. Taste the sequel. New and tasty. Gimme. Could I have some sip? I would love some sip. Or some pyramid. Or some dada drink. Alright, cool. Let's hear about the sequel. Ooh. Photos off page. Just windows. Oh, yep, that's another one. What's over here? Nothing, I would guess. Okay, sure, whatever. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, this is looking swanky. This is looking like a person's office in a David Cage game. More the Stanley Parable, better the Stanley Parable. Win and win. Sequential. Mindshare. 1-2. The color red. Leverage holistic value. Brick and mortar approach. Envelope client-centric marketing. Paradigm shift. Synergy. Ugh. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Boring section of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. This is old and busted. This is the new hotness. They're back, the 2 doors, because it's Stanley Parable 2. I see how it is. New mug, alright. And 2 of them, because it's the second one. E. E. 2 ferns, I remember the ferns, they were classics. The Stanley... Oh, they're checking out logos like the Stanley Parable 2, or the Metal Gear Solid 1, or the Stanley Parable 2, or the Stanley Parable 2, or the Stanley Parable with like a 2. Thanks for attending my meeting. It's a PowerPoint. Logo ideas. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fancy. Loving it. Next.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Oh,
It'll
man.
all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Oh man, we're gonna be tackling sequels next. Let's have a go. Yeah, it wasn't 28, 22. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. Who took the red marker? Me. Let's see, we got scrum at 9, design pitch, break at 11:30. It's a 5-minute break, Christ. Number 2 chat at 12:02, of course, naturally. You should have a longer break. You should have like at least half an hour of break, honestly. Like, this isn't good. Sequels are good. Look at Portal 2. Portal 2 was great. I love that one. Half-Life 2, I've been told, was great. Batman, Arkham Asylum 2, City. A lot of people didn't like. I thought it was a lovely time. Divinity Original Sin 2, I heard was good. Doom 2, sure. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar. I had Dan Castellaneta as Genie. That's an interesting role. Dark Souls 2, everyone knows of Dark Souls 2, sure. The prequel Stanley Parable, the sequel, the prequel. Okay. These are bird computers, not apples. This way to the show floor for the valued investors. I love that this is like an investor showcase because he doesn't have any fucking idea what this is gonna be yet. He just knows that, oh yeah, you're gonna do a second one. Crows. Oh, because it's made by Crows, of course. Yeah, okay, I got you. New features. 2. Alright. New content. Eurobus? Now? What? Red carpet. This is where you interview me. Ah, that's the hype bus? Is it? GG Warrior Man. That's the show floor. Alright, let's go. Let's go to show floor. Let's go. Oh god. Hey Squid. You're playing Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Good shit. I played through all the new content with a couple of days of release. The only achievements I need are play the entire duration of a Tuesday and don't play for 10 years. You know, that last one might take a while. And that first one might take a while. Actually, now that I think about it. You know, that might take a while. But hey, you're always working on getting that last one. Unless you want to get the Tuesday one first, in which case, you're slacking on that second one. Oh my god.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The Stanley Parable 2. Actually, before we do that, please give me one moment. I'll be right back. Hold up. I am back. Let's get rid of this thing. Oh. Nice. There we go. Okay. Let's check out the show floor for the Stanley Parable 2. Enforce tea time to save your throat. Oh, I'm okay, I think. I'll have some water. Although we haven't had tea, so maybe we should, actually. You know what? While we look at the Stanley Parable 2 logo, let's have some tea. Actually, let's do it. Enforce tea time. I'll be back. The exit is my favorite expo. Wow. Nice. I got tea. Also, like if anyone remembers, fair few months back. Oh, that's not what I meant. That one's coming up. A fair few months back, I bought this tea that I really liked with like lemon and rosehip and hibiscus, and then I lost it. It disappeared forever. And I couldn't find it in the store that I bought it, and I was sad because it was very yummy and delicious, and I found some. So I bought like 3 packs of it, and I'm like, you will never leave. And it's yummy. So I guess that answers the question of what kind of tea. It's lemon, rosehip, and hibiscus. It's delicious. And a very weird mix, but it tastes good. Here we go. Bit of a late tea time today, but you know what? That's just how it is. I'm enjoying some Stanley Parable, which I'm enjoying a lot. Oh, sorry, I meant to tap outside the game. Actually, that was my intention. Let's see, we don't need to look at the countdown. We can switch over to me again. I'm gonna take a picture of my teeth and put it on the Discord. I'm using classic poi mug today. How's my wrist still aching from Celeste? Tension. Hang on. That seems all good. Nice. Very clear teeth from Poi. A picture of your teeth? Not a picture of my teeth. I think we're gonna skip on that one. No, just a picture of my teeth. I do that. Put it on my Discord. I'm not gonna put a picture of my teeth on my Discord. That'd be weird. Put your Discords in folders. I don't know. What you're seeing there is like all of the Discords I'm in. Like I can see all of them. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I could. But I don't know. Got like a year, might more than a year now. Maybe 2 years, a year and a half ago or so. Like, I was in like 3 servers or something. For the longest time, I was just in like 1, basically. Anyway, let's get to exploring all the new things the Stanley Parable 2 has in store for us, and I'm so excited. Of course they've got merch. Of course. Like, the end is never the end. This t-shirt is the best, is the best new feature. And some the end is never the end posters. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. What? That's me. I can hear him. I can say my name. Oh my god, let's go.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
There's something fun you can do here, but you need to leave through the exit to hear it. You can still return before leaving. So as in not pressing the button, I'm guessing. Okay. It's better not be a gaff, you goofster. Oh. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. I mean, what's it reasonably gonna do? Is it gonna say the name of the player? Or maybe it's gonna bug out and he's gonna be like, oh no, I didn't find your name. Or is it gonna like say player? Or is it just gonna say like a wrong name? God. The potential. Do you have a paper texture over the game, or am I going insane? Oh yeah, I never disabled that, huh? Whoops. Yeah, there's currently a paper texture in the game. That's on me. I forgot to disable that. And it kind of works. Okay, let's see what this thing does.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
Okay.
Just play along. I promise you.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath.
Okay,
Clear
okay.
your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Okay, I'm Jim.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
I'm Jim.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim.
Oh, I remember.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And
Yeah.
as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Oh, it just sucks.
Do you feel it deeply?
Yeah.
Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I'm Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I'm Jim. Did you guys know I'm Jim? I'm actually Jim. Did I ever mention this? My name's Jim. The whole username with the thing you see right now, that's an error. I kind of fucked that up. I'm actually Jim. Oh hey, it's the button that sets the name of the player that's playing right now.
Jim.
Whoa!
Yes!
That's my name!
What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay.
Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal valid. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim.
No.
I'm putting the Jim button away.
No.
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are. Yeah, it's gotta be weird for people actually called Jim to play this game. That's gotta be. They've gotta have. Ow! They've gotta have like a whoa! You're Chris again now, it's fine. Oh, I completely forgot that I was Chris. Now leave through the exit of the convention. I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
I kind of want to do what Darkness is saying. I just really hope you're not, like, goofing me so that I'm missing content. Where's the exit anyway? Through the pathway and to your left on the map. This thing? Is this the exit? Or this pathway? Ah. Okay, Darkness. You're gonna have to understand that I'm placing a lot of my trust in human beings in you now. This is gonna be a pivotal moment. This might be when I lose faith in certain levels of humanity.
Oh, goodness. Stanley, this is very awkward. I hate to do this, but before you leave, you really should go to both the exhibits for the bucket and the collectibles. You see, there's a surprise I was going to spring on you later, and it involves both of them. And I really do hate to break the illusion, but it's important that you go see the collectibles and the bucket, okay? All right, I'll get out of your hair now. No? You're just going to ignore my advice? Fine. No fun new content for you, then. You're the one who spent money on this game.
But no going through the doors. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, we're still here. That was funny. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff in here. This map. That's accurate. Most people don't even know those lines exist. Alright, you know what? I placed my faith in you, and it was warranted, and I got funny lines. Everyone, take this as a lesson that you can in fact sometimes trust people. Why is there a semicolon? K, A9, pound sign, semicolon. Alright. Let's have a go. I don't know. I think that's a dangerous president. You're a dangerous president. Let's see. No screenshots. Does streaming count? Because I'm kind of streaming a whole lot of pictures at once here. The baby's all grown up! Oh my god! I remember this baby! Oh. Is that a phone call? Are you hearing that? That's a phone call noise. Is my phone gonna ring? Hello? That was weird. New features, new content, new ideas. New updated ray traced. Wait, what? Is it coming from something? What? What the fuck? Okay, I really hope anyone else is hearing that noise. Alright. The Stanley Parable 2 Reassurance Bucket. Okay.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Huh.
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? The bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
The hallucination feature of the game is working. I already played Eternal Darkness. Alright. You all ready to feel a sense of calm and content and no anxiety? Here it comes.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can you take it back? Oh my god, you fucking monster. You're literally just gonna leave me with a fucking bucket. I hate that. Oh! Oh, fuck. Okay, fine.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Comfort bucket. You know what? It's fine. I like it. What's in here? Infinite hole.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Having just recently been sick, I'm privy to vote for Get Well Someday. It's also got a bit of a funny edge to it because you're like, it's like, get well at some point, I guess, whatever. This one's just kind of, I don't know. That's really more of a Facebook mom sort of deal.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Yeah, okay. One of your balloons got stuck, by the way. Okay. Oh my god. That's funny.
Maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay, that's cute. That's like a little magic trick. What if I'd gone through that door instead? That doesn't matter. Free, new, and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Oh my god, gimme. Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. Alright, let's go.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
I don't think we're getting this one. Bets on how long he'll try this? No, 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 that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay, we gotta stop it. Okay, that's enough. No. Ooh. What's over here? Absolutely nothing. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, that's time to go. Alright, well that's a cool feature. Can't wait for that to be implemented in the sequel. That's definitely happening.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Jump circle? I mean, we have seen this, but...
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Now I want to go back and do this entire thing again, but have jumps left. Oh, well. Ooh, collectibles. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all. Oh.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your
Oh my, Jesus Christ, look at these things. It's so coveted. Oh. Wanna bet that's the only one in the
It
game?
really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
This game is very stupid, positive, affectionate, lovingly? Infinite hole. Yes, please, let's see. What's this? Ah, yeah, alright. Time, depth, distance, space, time, falling, distant past, timeline, infinity, hole like infinity. Interesting. Opening, rim, depth, infinite, surrounding area. Hole entrance, infinity. Infinity. Cool. It just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Okay. I don't remember being able to fall, but... Oh. Bye.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely?
That was fun.
I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think
Little bit.
we both said some things we didn't mean.
It's true.
Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you...
It can't really be mostly infinite, can you?
To warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
It's really more of a very, very deep hole. Like, mostly infinite doesn't really make any sense, because infinite in itself isn't really a number. I think that's bad marketing. Might be an issue. If anything, it's disgustingly finite, but very deep. Which I will give you. It's a very deep hole. Definitely. It's worth it. I don't know. I think we're going to have to take this one back to the drawing board for a bit. I mean, I realize there's infinite and countable infinities, but they're still both infinities, even if one is larger than the others. And in that sense, I still don't think you can factor the infinity. I would still probably just prefer to call this the very deep hole. Possibly even the deepest hole, if you like. Anyway, let's go.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
Rude!
Normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of...
Hold up.
Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
Yeah, that
I
seemed...
couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole.
Yeah, this doesn't seem right.
I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
You know, now I don't even think we can really go for the very deep hole or like the deepest hole, because now it's really more just kind of a deep hole. That doesn't seem right.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
Yeah, too bad. Not me.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
What?
Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
I mean, at this point, it's barely even a deep hole. It's more like a reasonable well. I mean, I guess it's a deep well, probably.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
Oh my lord. What's a ringer? Is it a ringer? I don't know. Let's try it. Ringer, nicht Ringe. Ringer, Ringer. In den Ringer, Ringer I Ringsted. And that's just a repeat, so you'll just get the one. Wells do have to be pretty deep to get any water, though. How about this, though?
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Okay.
Is the, teleport button not working?
Yeah, no.
You sure?
Yep.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this.
Yes.
I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the
What?
hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone.
What? Hello?
You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else.
Wait, no.
Take care, Stanley.
Wait, no, you...
You and the hole. Have a wonderful rest of it.
Wait, you get back here, narrator. What? Jeg, Chris, Oh! Obsessed is like, opsluttet huller. Something like that, I don't know. Look, the hole's getting deeper. It is now a hole. I will say this is technically a hole. Dramatic. What? Yeah! Ha! Yeah! That's right. What? 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 Ooh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right. Let's hear some more of this. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. No, go. Ah. Down the hole. What? What the fuck? How many of these are there? Oi! It keeps going! This is the infinite hole! Someone's gotta play this backwards and figure out what this says. I know there's one on the right. Okay, fine. What? Oh! No! What is going on? Who are you? Oh. Okay, sure. Where does this rabbit hole end?
Stanley!
What? What?
Good, you're
What was
all
that?
right. It
Huh?
seems you had sort of dozed off there.
What?
Drifting
Hello?
away
Huh?
into dreamland. But we can't
Ugh.
let Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating.
Ugh, what
that
happened?
I want you to be wide awake for every second. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole?
What happened?
From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole. And I'm
Did-
looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Did you guys... Did something happen? Must have dozed off for a second. Oh, cool, we're back.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Can I pick a new balloon? Looks like I just missed it, but how was your whole experience? I am not sure. I think it never happened. I think maybe that was all like a fever dream. I'm relatively certain that was all something we imagined as a collective. You know? Like, I don't think we actually experienced that. Or was it? Or was what? I'm gonna say it was probably good, but that's a different Chris who went through that. It? Was it? I think we've gone through all of these now. Like, epilogue, I guess? But I think epilogue's up the exit. No, wait, that's E. E's the exit. You're here. Epilogue is... It's like... I mean, it still feels like it's over there, but... Is it in here? Oh.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Oh, okay. Cool. What's over here? Settings World Champion? Oh, hell yeah. What? 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 Is this what? Wait, what was the achievement called? That one's called Settings World Champion. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all available numbers. But I already tried this. It didn't work. I tried every single possible configuration of this, and it didn't function. Like, it didn't unlock anything. I don't need to put it on a setting and then leave the, like, to this and then go back in, right? So I... Okay. We're going through this again. There's one here. The settings part was my favorite. So how you guys doing? I got myself some tea here. Hope you all survived whatever the hell happened in the hole. Personally, I was thoroughly disturbed. Did you get the settings ending? The settings ending was my favorite. You and me both. Absolutely. Audio settings? Sure. Oh, hello? Yep. That's the one. Make that loud. Make it loud. Frantically tracking a present I sent to Ben for our bestiversary. Oh, that sounds cute. I mean, not the frantically tracking part. That sounds like slightly stressful. But you know, the friendiversary. What were you at? I don't remember what you were at, like 60?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
This is a story of a man named Stanley.
This is a story of a man named Stanley.
This is a story of a man named Stanley. This is a story of a man named Stanley.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Doing a bestie date. Aww. Stanley. And then back up. I guess I don't have to spam the arrows on that one. Just up with it. Hello? Are you gonna set it? There you go. "4 years of being friends." Aw. That's sweet. I think that was all the numbers, unless there's a slider in the video section, which I don't remember there being. What? Hold on. Settings World Champion. Let's see. There's a general and there's audio. Use the D-pad quite slowly, so you're only going up 1 and not 5, which can easily happen without you noticing if you use the stick. Make sure you move every slider and every option, as some options are turned off by default. What? Slowly with the D-pad, making sure it doesn't skip and it's not unlocking for me. Ah. Like on and off ones? I mean, we can try. The achievement does very specifically say set all settings sliders, though. But I mean, oh wait, hang on. Maybe one of these will trigger a slider. Aha! Ah! Excuse me, hello? More sliders! It's a hunt. Oh, it sure is. Ah. Maybe that's not all of it. Yeah, but how about the color labels? No? Content warnings? No? What? VSync on and off? Simplified controls? One-handed walking. Hold left and right mouse buttons to walk. Oh, okay. How does this game even do content warnings? I'm not sure. Window sizes? It's not really a slider. Did I miss something? This game is just a content warning. Yeah, sounds about right. My achievement popped when I toggled invert Y on off after interacting with every other option. What? So let's see what else we've done. We've done all of these. English. Let's do all the other languages. Medium. Oh, I got it. Okay, so it was just literally do every single setting. Fuck you! I got it! I got the settings world champion, why? Ultra Deluxe settings world champion door. Once done, the settings world champion room in the expo will open and you can enter and unlock some other thing that I don't know what is. Ah!
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's
Yep.
nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Bumpscosity. Okay, 0 bumpscosity. That doesn't seem to do much. Okay. How about 1 bumpscosity? This might be a bamboozle. 12 bumpscosity. How about 50 bumpscosity? Hang on, do I have to do anything to apply this? No, it's just fine. This might be another bamboozle. It might just be an extra slider for the heck of it. $76 bumpscosity? That's way too bumpscocious. Bumpscocious? Bumpscocious. 100 bumpscosity. I did it. Alright. Call me crazy. For you, Altuma Minor, we're bumping up the bumpscosity to 1000. Yeah, this is the right one. I like this one. This one's good. Hi there. That was the bumpscosity level to gain a follow. Wow. Hi there, Miner. How's it going? Alright, you know what? This is the right level of bumpscosity, I think. I think this is perfect. Oh, do I dare? Do I dare? Oh. You shut off the hole! Fine. This is the best bumps, Gossi. I can see the bounce off the lighting. Yeah, exactly, of course. Definitely that. I agree. This is the best one. Let's see. Infinite Hole, collectibles, epilogue, office decorations, the bucket. I got the settings, world champion, merch. The button that says the player name. Yeah, free achievement, this map. Alright, time to exit, I think. Oh. Exit. It's time to go. There's a bag here. I legally changed my name to Jim after playing this game. As you should. Alright.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work.
Yeah, of course.
There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind.
I guess.
Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
Wait, there's more jumps!
Okay.
There's more jumps!
Yes, this is much better. I feel good.
The jump circle had more jumps on it!
Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags. But
Oh, you put the jump circle in the hole.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Okay.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2.
Yeah, I
Let me see if I
don't
can
know.
whip something up.
Yeah, that's really more like DLC there, narrator.
Take a look.
Alright, let's have a look. Let's look at how you've tastefully sprinkled the features. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, this is like... feels like a Metal Gear Solid thing now. Oh, lord. Hang on. Bump Scossy at 1,000. Good, good, good. There we go. Begin the game. Let's go. Stanley Parable 2. Let's play it.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Curious.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hi.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, hey, look. I
All
love
his
the
coworkers
balloons.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yep.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
That sure is. Oh, hey!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I got a bucket now. That's cool. The content door is gone.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Are we gonna listen to the orders now? I guess we should. But maybe we shouldn't. I feel like he would have sprinkled in the features in the bits that he wanted us to play. Happy 12th birthday, Stepniece.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Interesting.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
No!
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
It's
I
the
know
yellow
how
one, right?
hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
You won't give him a bucket!
Can't hand it over.
No.
Getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of...
Fuck you, broom closet!
Simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
How dare you!
Is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner?
How
Never.
dare you!
Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really
Fuck
tell
you.
the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety
Oh, Jesus Christ,
you
ah!
and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point
De er
by point.
medbygget, Chris. Halvt er bygget af Nobody Gets Hurt.
No, Mendes. The bucket is... Thank you for the sub, by the way. For the bucket
Your
is
journal
mine.
entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket.
This is my bucket!
Changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
You won't get it. No. Fuck you, broom closet. And Mendez isn't getting it either. Let the bucket decide. It's my bucket!
Got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Nice.
There. Now it's settled.
See?
No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all
Yeah.
your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Mm-hmm. You tell him. It's also not...
I've got a second sticker back here,
Oh.
and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You you see,
That's a bucket.
I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
Damn
That way,
straight.
if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at
And
the
it's
sticker
property
and
of
say to
Stanley,
yourself,
not the broom closet, and not Mendez's
a
either.
wide variety of applications for this sticker.
This is my bucket. Well, Stanley's, but I'm Stanley.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest,
Unbelievable.
I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside. And
Unacceptable.
we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
I know, right? Christ. I need the bucket. Get your own. Get your own bucket. Don't listen to Mendez. Don't listen. I need my bucket, the one you're holding. That bucket is mine. I'll have you know. This bucket is property of Stanley. And I'm playing as Stanley. You're not playing as Stanley. I'm playing as Stanley. You're Mendez, not Stanley. See how it is? Read the sticker. Property of Stanley. That's me. And not the broom closet either. You want a bucket? Get your own. You're not getting mine. This one's mine. It's got my sticker on it. It's even got a bucket sticker on it, so we know it's a bucket. Can you believe this bucket? Don't listen to her. This is ours. No one needs to know. Okay, I'm leaving. Hold on. And fuck you too, broom closet! There you go.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I like to imagine that literally the rest of this is just that the narrator guy recorded every single line again, but Stanley and the bucket. Unsubbed, unfollowed, unliked, unwatched. Damn, unwatched.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I mean, I did get the very superficial, actual, like, video game brain juice of, hey, collectible, hee hee. So, I mean, I guess it's working. It's Stanley figurine, mini Stanley figures. Alright, elevator door is shut now.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth
Alright, see you,
and guiding
Mendez.
light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
That's right.
Was it that the bucket knew all along?
The bucket knew.
Was the bucket guiding him?
Yeah, it was.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Mm-hmm. I think so. Oh.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for
Mini
this.
Stan?
What about mini Stan? Stanley figs. What about Stanlerines?
Stanlerines.
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Stanlerine. That sounds weird. Don't like that. He says it like a goof, but the actual explanation is also insane. I guess so.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Cool.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Do I dare just do entirely the same ending to see how it's changed? I have a narrative dictating my life versus I have a bucket that knows secrets. Yeah, definitely. Alright, fine.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Now the bucket just thinks.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
No!
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Christ, bucket.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
No!
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
No!
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
Good point.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Feeble mind?
No! He screamed into the bucket.
Into the bucket!
Accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Yes.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exist.
Alright. Freedom ending. Let's see what the bucket does.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over?
Was it?
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate.
Oh.
Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
Cool.
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket.
No.
No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
What? Oh, hey, Bucket. That was quick. Sure.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I guess we'll do escape ending next. Wait, what? Bottom text. Maybe we are the collectibles. There'll be a reward for finding them all. I want them so much. Some are both red and blue. We need more plans. Construct new structurally sound bridge. Trust the completionist instinct. Weird spinning figurines. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. I've never seen someone read things so chaotically. Well, I am here.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Oh.
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Damn. That sucks.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, elevator's open now. Is there a collectible in here, maybe? Aw. Oh. This seems unchanged. Did they literally update the entire freaking game to have, like, bucket-o-matics?
Stepping into his manager's office,
I
Stanley
think they
was
did.
once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Elevator music is the one constant in the universe. You might be right.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
I'm starting to think maybe he freaking updated the entire game to just have, like, bucket dialogue in every single of the existing endings. With maybe, like, occasional changes. And if that's the case, that's insane.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door.
No, he didn't.
Read, Mind control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Yeah, sure.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to record every single line you recorded for the first game, but record them with Stanley and the bucket instead, alright? Can you do that for me? Well, a paycheck's a paycheck.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
How dare you?
Sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life
Hello,
came
madam.
to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
You don't mean the
It's a
Stanley
shame,
Parable
the
2?
death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
I miss it. I really miss the bucket. The grand exhibit for the bucket.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Inferno bucket? Yes, please. The stress bucket. Presented without commentary. Cool. Of course.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This is a relationship between the bucket and humanity. However, clear our grasp of the guppet may be yet more than always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. Is that the hole? Wait, I got it.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a
Leader?
a new vision for...
Damn. Let refer to the player being led by the narrator leading them into it. Yeah, maybe. We're trying to theorize whether the bucket and Stanley are two different people, I suppose.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's my bucket? There you are.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Is the bucket a bucket, though? Is it? Are you certain? Is it, though?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Maybe the bucket isn't a bucket. Maybe I'm the bucket. They're still talking about collectibles.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet.
Oh, it's the same.
Simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can coming to a staircase.
Downtime.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it.
I couldn't.
He considered the possibility of facing...
Oh, there's a
the boss,
content warning.
Admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe He thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
It returned his gaze.
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong.
This isn't my
Surely
bucket.
no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre
Where's my bucket?
hallucinations Stanley might experience.
Where is it?
The psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious.
Where's my bucket?
Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me!
It's my bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Are they not?
Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was
Where's
the
my
only way to truly
bucket?
restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
The bucket was inside of me all along.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself.
Heck
My
yes.
life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Hell yeah! Mariella backflipping to work. Christ. Hang on, let me just look at the time. We can do like one more ending, I think.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
It's seeming like we're not going to be able to do all the content in one go. Maybe I'll do another stream sometime.
Tightly to his chest.
But let's do one more.
Entered the door on his left.
No, he didn't. He entered this one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yeah, of course. The employee lounge.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
I know, right? I highly recommend a second stream of this. Alright, well, you know what? It will happen. I'm interested in this.
No, never mind.
Oh.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, he didn't.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Okay.
Cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Sure, bucket.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
That is
But Stanley
alarming.
chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Of course. It's a talking bucket. That's scary.
In here,
Said the bucket.
go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Sure.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Okay.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Oh no.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend.
Yeah.
And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Oh, there it is. Hey, Bucket. It's me, your Bucket. Press Q to take me to work with you. Okay.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Oh. Where is it? Bucket? Oh, wait, what? Bucket? Oh. Press B to take him back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
You got a problem with my bucket? Press H to go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it would ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
I don't know. Don't listen to the loud man. Press U to go back home. Yeah, exactly.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
I don't know. I can't go anywhere without my jar of soap. The narrator has something against our bucket. I think you're right. Press U to ignore anyone in your life except for me. Okay.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to...
I'm still alive. Yeah, hello.
This cold, empty bucket. This sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
It does. Have you tried the thing I suggested? I've literally, like, the new content continued for so long that we never got to a part where I could, like, replicate a route and do the thing. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press P to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving.
But I'll be doing
from
another
one
stream,
water
so we might do it
from
next
one
time.
room to another.
Press P to relive this same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Go to home to work, to home to work, to home to work, to home.
Oh no, I'm having feelings. The the bucket. No, 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 no.
No, narrator, it's
Why do you want
mine.
to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Is Stanley gonna fuck the bucket?
Stanley, give me the bucket.
No!
Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No, it's mine.
I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Nope. Oh. Go back to work, Stanley. Well, that's disconcerting. Anyway, the sequel is now paused. It's getting too late, and there's more content than I expected, so we will have to continue this another time. Let's find somewhere to go. It's too late for you. The bucket will return the next time I stream this game, which honestly, I mean, it might literally just be like next week. Sass is live? What's Sass doing? What's Sass up to? Don't usually get to raid a Sass. Pikmin 3? I mean, I don't see why not. Let's see, how long has he been alive? Like 5 minutes? Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Thank you all for watching. I'm glad to be back. I was gone for like 3 weeks or whatever. That sucked. Anyway, see you all on Friday for, I think it was some Pikmin I had scheduled up. See if I can do that without dying terribly. Stanley will be back. And so will the bucket. Anyway, bye 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 bye. Come on, Twitch.
Are you ready? I didn't even know you were a little bit of Pikmin 3, but it looks like I can't have multiple save datas. That's crazy. Hey, Poi. Hey, Oni. I guess we're starting from the very beginning. I can't have more than one save data. That's crazy. Bye!
Booming population, booming appetites, and the basic lack of planning. Kopai's inhabitants are all but exhausted.
Well, this is the Wii U version, Oni. I'm doing a retrospective on Pikmin 3.
Another planet with edible matter.
Because this is the version that I was like, oh, I don't want to play this.
Called sparrows out in space.
Well, hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. It's just going to be kind of chill. May play Dead by Daylight later.
Fruitless. Just as they're about to give up.
Yeah, I don't understand. That's really weird.
News of a miraculous discovery.
Like, I can't have more than one save data. I can't, like, just leave something and go on a higher difficulty. Really weird.
Which they name PNF 404.
Like, I can't have more than one save data. I can't, like, just... How's everyone doing today? I moved my office from one room to another. How's everyone doing hope everyone's doing great. I moved my office. I have some commissioned art for the thumbnail for this particular video. Doing great. I have some commissioned art for the thumbnail for this particular video. Hi, Mika. Did this play in Pikmin 3 Deluxe? I don't. Maybe I skipped past it. Either that or I wasn't paying attention. I feel like I'm missing so much as an adult just because I don't pay attention. This is the Pikmin that I played and didn't like initially, but after playing the Deluxe version, I fell in love with it. It may just be that the Wii was a very terrible console. My gamepad is saying something. Do I need to use my gamepad? God, I hope not. Hey, oh, popo. Oh, because I have the old. Yo! The cutscenes look so good. By the way, this came out in 2013. This looks good. What's wrong with the gamepad? You wanna know what's bad? Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you what's bad with the gamepad. Here we go. All right.
Oh shit, stream's going. Ah.